Hey everyone, this is day 8, where I will be going over ETC, Falstad, and Fenix. ETC is from Warcraft. His name stands for Elite Tauren Chieftain. He's more of a gimmick than an actual character. His tier, I would put him at low, because it is hard to land Mosh Pit, which is his signature ulti, and he has very low damage, and his sustain's pretty low also. This one, familiarity, I'm high, used to play him a lot. So first off, he's one of the old characters. Might be one of the original alpha characters. His trait is very boring, it just adds armor. I would have changed his trait out and move armor into guitar solo, so we can have a new trait. Guitar solo gains 20 armor while active, because he pretty much just pops that whenever he goes in for the regen and armor anyways. I wanted to mention that they added the passive part to Encore, which no one took. The second half, where it's by face melt, reduces heroic cooldown. And after adding that, I feel like everyone takes it. So you can pretty much farm cooldown reduction by just going in and using face melt on as many heroes as possible. I feel like that's kind of a bad design. Let me check some things. There's two heroics. The first one is Mosh Pit. A short delay, but it's a 4-second stun, which is the longest. Something is very cursed here. I think I need to drop the quality. Yeah, let me lower the quality. Oh, okay.
You have been slain. Choose a tower. We have lost a key. Our core is under attack. The enemy is attacking our core.
Огонь по готовности!
I guess it will be a talking only stream, as my internet is very cursed right now.
MVP.
So we are on ETC. And I would change his rockstar trait. So I was talking about his heroics, mosh pit. The other one is a global initiation. And his upgrades to mosh pit is tour bus, which you can power slide. There are some problems with this one though. If you catch someone in mosh pit in the center, you cannot refresh through tour bus unless you catch them from the edge of the AoE. And also, if you catch multiple people like spread out, you can't hold all of them together. So I find tour bus pretty bad design wise. Crowd pleaser. Just makes the initiation harder to avoid, which is fine. Death metal also has some problems because if a hero sometimes becomes a threat more in death than life, then that's a problem. Like Uther, they took out his ability to stun while he's dead. But for ETC, he still has this thing. Which I would, yeah, I would probably just scrap it. Storm Shield's the old talent. He just still has it because he's a tank. I would make something interesting there. And then let's go over some things. The Encore, I would let the amp I like the repeats. I will let the amp be a talented version. Remove the cooldown part. I would split that from away from the talent. I find loudspeakers a must-have. Else face melt AoE is really small. How small is small? It's like 4 radius, really? Huh. And then we have like a competing face melt tier here. You can see there's 2 more face melt talents, which makes it 5. A lot there. Power slide only has like 2. Guitar solo only has a few. The right click build doesn't really work. I tried. I really don't think it does anything. Which is like this one. Just get life steal and attacks, but your attacks really don't do much damage. So yeah, I was going to make his trait something like Encore. Reduces cooldown by 5. I don't know if that's current or maximum. Which I guess we could try it.
Rock in. I'll get you a sample. First,
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
my jam.
Choose a talent.
Nice heal, baby.
Well, let's see if it goes down by 6 seconds every time it procs. It does. Okay, so it's of maximum cooldown. I was thinking of making this into his trait, but make it tied to whenever he casts an ability. We would do reduce his cooldowns of his abilities by 5%, shaves off 6 seconds. So yeah, you'd be constantly just mashing your abilities, and you can do them out of combat, but it will be very mana intense. Something like using an ability reduces the cooldown of other abilities by 10% for basic, 5% for heroic. Actually, for basic, it should be like 20%, 20% for basic ability. Save 2.4 seconds. Save like 2 seconds there. Cast this, and then you cast this. Cast this. And then this cooldown gets reduced by let's say 15% for basic abilities. 2 spells is 30%. Reduces the cooldown of other abilities by 15%. By 15% for basic. And 5% for heroic. Rework. Reworked. So, kind of the theme of, yeah, constantly playing. He just constantly uses his spells. Which means I would need to add some ways to fix his mana a bit. Block party. We put the abilities. We have power slide, guitar solo, and rockstar. Block party. I was going to remove block charges, so this would actually be moved under guitar solo. Block party. Armor of guitar solo also applies to nearby allies within like 4 range. Nearby ally heroes. This helps his tanking for allies. Prog rock is fine. Also lets him heal allies. Pretty weak though. I don't know if I like that part because he has to hug allies to heal them. Pretty awkward. How long does it last? 4 seconds. I would change the healing over time to just be instant, but weaker. I would say like this goes up to 166. I would say like 25%. 50% of guitar solos healing over time is instantly applied to nearby allies. Something like that. This one adds healing to his abilities. Would adds more heal, provides block. I would change out the auto attacks or like guitar. Abilities cost 10 less mana while place the life steal with abilities cost 10 less mana. Attacks increased duration. Sure. Then we don't really need that one. Say replace the life steal with maybe like 10, 15. I can guitar solo first. And save like 20 mana every time you go boop, power slide into face melt. Maybe I would have more mana and make this not a one talent. That's changed into a guitar solo talent. Aggressive shredding, we don't need it anymore because we have increased duration with attacking. Imposing presence is also an old talent. We can throw that out. And we had Storm Shield there. And what if we made the Mosh Pit upgrade? You can use abilities during Mosh Pit. And make face melt all during Mosh Pit. Kinda weird. Face. Just make the pull talent face melt. Loudspeaker. I'd probably just add some more base damage to face melt. My check is kind of awkward because you pretty much always power slide into face melt. That's why they have the same cooldown. I have the amp, the copied spell. I probably push that into 16 because it's now a talented version. Yeah, I'd keep loudspeakers. Would have probably like face melt, base damage increased by 50%. Or let's say it has hard power slide 50%. So we're moving like Pinball Wizard. This is like his damage tier. But I believe Pinball Wizard greatly outshines the other ones in terms of team fight. Compared to like this one is so minor damage. I wanted a pull version. Let's just take let's just steal the name Mic Check. Face Melt will pull enemies instead of knockback. You can see where I'm going with Mic Check loudspeakers and upgraded Mosh Pit for a bigger vacuum. Mosh Pit is good. Stage Dive is fine. So let's call this Tour Bus. Abilities can be used during Mosh Pit without interrupting. Crowd by 30%, 80% slow. Crowd pleaser's fine. He smelt. Or we could add a damage to face smelt. Added slow helps with CC. It's fine there. Maybe yeah. Face Melt also deals 50% increased damage. Every so baseline, it's above to this talent. So we have like 4. One's range and knockback. One is if you wanted a vacuum. It'd be like Condemn from Johanna. You have the double face melt or the delayed second echo. More CC and damage. Also deals 50% increased damage. I would actually put all of these talents at different places so you can take all 4. This one gives allies, this one gives armor, this one is for yourself to spam more abilities. I don't want hammer on. Allied buffs, speed metal is possible. Archer trait, Rockstar. I could have so what does it stack? Not stack. Wow, that seems so bad. Instead of being a minion specific thing, let's up the damage. 36 damage. What's the AoE? 4. Oh, that's not too bad. This would be a greedy damage build. Echo Pedal is for rocks. Rockstar also releases a pulse dealing 36 damage. And you can compete with like speed metal gives your team MS. %, for 2.5 seconds. The radius of this is 4.4, slightly bigger than I would try like 30% for 1 second. And just increase the range. This one's for more damage. This is to help your team catch up. Rockstar. Speed. Bonus changed to 30% for 1 second to allies within at least 6 range. Let's make it slightly bigger. So it's like fast bursts of speed. And then other Rockstar talents we have. I think that's actually it. We should definitely have another one. Talents for allies to chase. Let's look over what we never went over. Power slide. Which actually, let's look over power slide right now. We have crowd surfer. Just for mobility. It's... I don't like the fact that it doesn't do anything for a fight. That this is just to run around faster. Or, I mean, you have the terrain, piercing through terrain. But, and this one's for armor. You don't... Do you need the armor change? This one's healing for team. This one... ally for... armor for allies. What's for that? A way to increase guitar solo's armor would be nice. Let's just use the name aggressive shredding. Armor. Bonus would be increased to 35, 14. Let's, instead of 100% increase in strength, 30 or 40. Let's say 30 because the uptime is actually pretty high. Armor. Guitar solo armor effect increased to 30. Though we don't need showstopper. Because all the armor is in guitar solo. A range thing would be nice for power slide. So I would change crowd surfer into power slide range increased by... It is 8 range, which is pretty good. Let's say 25%. Let's make it a clean 10 range. And hitting 2+ enemy heroes does... more stun. Increases stun duration by 0.25. Power slide range plus 25% and hitting 2 enemy heroes. Add 0.25 seconds to stun. So this requires you to position well. So 1.5 second stun is like Murden's Stormbolt, which can also hit 2 targets. But this one you have to throw your body in. Okay, let me up my stream quality a bit. Back to what it was. I think my internet is stable now. So we can queue soon. Other power slide talents. We don't need Showstopper because the armor is in guitar solo. We definitely want some more power slide talents. Before there, 4 here, 2 for yourself. This one's also a high read for yourself and allies. Maybe some quests. Maybe for rocks or use this basic shit. Be a Rockstar quest. We call this Grand Entrance quest.
Commence combat preparation.
Use abilities.
Are you ready to see our enemies fall?
60 times. You're pretty much just converting your mana into quest progress. Use your abilities all 320 times over the course of
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence combat operations.
the game 20 times. That might be too high. Let's say like 40. Use abilities 40 times. The reward is heroics do not cost mana, and you gain mana when you activate heroics. Yeah, something like that. And then we have a third quest related to... Actually, we could make the amp quest. Hit multiple targets with the amp. Hit 2+ enemy heroes with the amp, and then you get progress. You got like 15 times. And yeah, you get the amp echo. So this duplicate ability is a quest, so you can get it faster based on progress. Yeah, that's pretty tempting. I still needed more power slide talent. So we can have maybe some damage. Or some more free casts. Guitar solo kind of makes sense as a free cast because you normally pop that manually, but now I could give you a free cast guitar solo when you use power slide. And we have another power slide talent. Which as so the free cast would be at 16. Another power slide talent would be What's this shows? Guitar solo is using power slide triggers. Guitar solo. And then we had Encore as a quest.
I'm on my way.
Remove cooldown parts. Amp is talented.
Double kill. Possess a certain talent. Killing spree. Choose a talent. Effective attack. You gave them what they deserved. A decisive victory.
Within the 3 quests, you have more healing and healing for allies. We have the second face melt, and then we have a lot more mana, which is just Ryu.
Impressive.
And we can also. I'll make it for allies also. Nah, just Ryu. So might check Encore quest. Hit 2+ enemy heroes. Reward is the talented amp. Quest hit 2+ enemy heroes. Reward is the talented amp. Remove the cooldown parts. is use abilities 50 times. Reward is heroics do not cost mana. And restores 10% of max mana. It's like Mephisto's there. He has something that triggers when he uses ulti. It is Hysteria. And restores 10 and restores 10% max mana. When using a hero ability. We could do this a lot more. 20%. I mean, the quest doesn't do anything else really. This would be, yeah, this is a Rockstar quest. We have a face melt quest and a guitar solo quest. Change to 50% healing over time applied instantly to nearby allies. We have another power slide talent. I would say AoE, maybe. AoE is like we can make the speed faster. We have range, it helps hit more enemies, and then we have speed. Or make echo pedal. Power slide specific. You power slide through as many things as possible. Power slide releases a pulse for every enemy hit. Yeah, I'm more tempted for that. And this one's for yourself. This one, I mean, it also helps you. Feed met. Let's change Echo Pedal to be Power Slide specific. Power Slide releases a pulse dealing 36 damage per enemy hit. Releases a pulse at the enemy. At enemy. At enemy. At each enemy. For each enemy per enemy hit. We don't. The damage for that pinball wizard is unneeded. Have 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We have space for 4. Maybe Rockstar gets another talent alleys. We can have like 3-ish. And then some other talents. We might need one for attack speed because he has something based on Guitar Hero extends the duration based on attack speed. Metal. Yeah, making an attack speed variant of this one. So then I would say you pick from those. You're like a ally buffer with using ability. Yeah, you're less of a solo hero. I want something like, let's say, in rhythm. Rockstar grants nearby allies do I want the same bonus? Fast AS. One sec. Say 20% attack speed 4. 2 seconds. This is attack speed, MS, maybe like spell power, star of the show. Two seconds too strong. All of these numbers are different. Let's say 15% attack speed for 2 seconds. Grants nearby allies 20% spell power. Also 15% spell power for 2 seconds. So we have these competing against each other, so you're not like a super ally buffer. Right, right. So these can be all at 4. We have the quest. I wanted to give them some AS. Here it is. And this also helps us nuke damage. You know, you like guitar solo into power slide face melt. And let's have I think I need like 2 more talents. Let's have some hybrid or other generic talents. We have what if guitar solo can be used while mount? Is that really a point? No. Anything related to force? Not really. Guitar solo helps you tank up. Where's here? Armor or guitar solo applies to allies. I can also get this one. We have some other talents like attack damage. Enemy slow shield. worth 20. I would probably make a trait at 20. So 20 rockstar talent would be related to using ability, so we have two plus enemy heroes 15 times reward is amped with 4-second delay. Because for 2 seconds it would be hard to escape the vacuum and the slow. And the 4 seconds also matches mosh pit, so you mosh pit. So you can face melt, mosh pit, and then pause again at the end. Yeah. Death. How about is unkillable or yeah, you know, like morales? 20 talent safeguard, which is not here for some reason. Makes allies unkillable during safeguard right here. Hospice care 1 second. We could have something like yeah, death metal. Let's keep that name. Rockstar grants you unkillable for 1 second. Because you can chain 4 spells together. Grants you unkillable for 1 second. So with proper care, you can dodge death. And this is what, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, and then 4 here, 20, one more. Let's have, torso. Rework to using ability reduces cooldown of other abilities by 15% for basic and 5% for heroic. Or by 15% for base. 5%. Against armor while active. Rework to using ability reduces cooldown of other abilities by 15% for basic, 5% heroic. Let's move some things around. We have death metal stays at 20. The new death metal. Quests, we have one that's last. Have on or and guitar solo. Sure. Move cooldown bonus. Let's see. Prog rock instantly heals allies for weakened amount. Other nearby allies. To other. We have things at 4. Let's say yes. AS spell power or MS. Then we have 7, 13, 16. One for each ability. This should be 16. This one also 16. And lastly, we have light armor to ally. Oh yeah, I think this one is also 16. You can also have the increased armor effect with a free solo for yourself, or apply that to allies. Or if you want a special pull, that would be at 16. At 13, we would have base smelt. Stronger armor effect. So this would be a 7. And Echo Pedal is just damage, so let's have that early. Crowd Surfer would be at 13. 7. This is 13. Stronger to that, stronger to that. Slow in damage. This is strong armor. We have space for one more talent at 20. And we would have, let's one for yourself, one for allies. We'll have Rockstar applies to allies. Using ability reduces cooldown of other abilities by 15% for basic, 5% for heroic. Nearby allies also have Rockstar. You can pick between this and this. Rockstar. Have an untalented version of Rockstar. Rock Party. No, let's just call this like Symphony. Nearby allies have an untalented version of Rockstar. Let's say within 6 range. So I have like a specific solo build and an ally build, right? The ally build, you use like this one. You have your choice at 4. And I guess you CC for allies or something. You take Symphony. And like the heal, yeah, that's good. Okay, next is Falstad. He is, I want to say, a Griffin Rider from Warcraft. Because they ride a griffin and they throw hammers. Which is a Warcraft 3 unit. And the hammer can pierce. You do splash damage and that's it. So we can, here he's medium. You can stack Gathering Storm really easily. Hinterland Blast is good because of the cooldown reduction in ARAM. I wanted to check some. Let's check HOTS updates. I'm curious if Falstad always had the cooldown reduction on Intraland Blast.
Even if your ideals will not.
Oh, great! Looks like we've got a carry.
Answer is no.
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's
We
see them
cannot tarry.
Well, they upped the cooldown. And then they added cooldown reduction. Do I like that? Not really, because it makes you save your ulti until you can get like a perfect shot.
Let's see them stop me.
So I would revert that change. Drop the cooldown back to 90. Yeah, so it's 2 heroics. I was talking about Hinterland Blast. It's a very long range skinny nuke with a 1-second delay. And the other one is Gust, knockback. That's it, it's just a knockback. Pretty low cooldown for heroic, 40 seconds. Oh, it's 60? I think it used to be 40. And then the upgrades, like for Hinterland Blast, it's more damage and double range, which is overkill. Like Syndragosa, I would remove the double range part. Or should I make a global range? Global laser. I probably not. And for the other Gust upgrade, it's actually very strong. Wind Tunnel. It constantly pushes over 4 seconds. So if the enemy's stuck against the wall, they are pretty much stuck. It's not a stun. Like Chen's? I don't think it is. I think they can react to it. And for his other 20s, he has attack speed and range, and old talent. His next is Frenzy, and then he also has a mount upgrade, just faster cast time, shorter cooldown, I believe. That one's pretty plain. I would probably change that one too. Also. We can see he has an affinity for lightning with 2 lightning spells. I was going to change Hinterland Blast. Hold down to 90 seconds. Remove cooldown reduction. Some interesting talent I thought off the top of my head would be to make Lightning Rod AoE on cast, like Lyric's 20 upgrade, where he applies his train on everything in range. I think that'd be kind of cool for Lightning Rod. And if it's that spell, because you have to like keep the tether on the enemy, but you can still attack and move. I wanted hammer, ring, lightning rod, barrel, roll.
Our core
This I wanted some type of applies lightning rod to all nearby enemy heroes in range. Cast. Lightning rod also has a shield. Oh, this is his defensive tier. It's 4.
we shall strike back.
Dishonorable discharge. Might be very good with this. I might do some tweaks to that quest. Because of that, you get stacks with sticking on to an enemy. I don't really like stack shield. Yes, he has sustain as a ranged carry. There's no reason why he needs a sustain tier. Thunder Strikes is also good for the lightning rod build because it adds 2 more strikes, I believe. This is about cooldown. What's the cooldown? 13 seconds. I can see why they want the cooldown reduction. Oh yeah, frequent flyer. That was an old quest. He's in marksman, I think, so I would change that. Talking about no charged up right here. That one helps with building stacks. Thunder Strikes just makes the damage hit harder and harder.
Commence combat preparations.
I pray you are
Makes sense when the whole point of the ability is to stick onto the enemy.
The battle begins in
All this like Tempest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The gates are open. Go.
What is the enemy draft? That is kind of cursed. Luckily, I'm playing my favorite healer.
Thank you, This medic's my new best friend.
That tickles.
Thanks for the pick-me-up.
That tickles.
I could use assistance. Light defense love.
Hammering should have a talent that lets you activate the explosion twice with maybe like a 1-second cooldown delay. Still, I think Boomerang adds more damage. We could have adds more damage and also explode twice. because the enemy shouldn't be hit by it twice. Unless you throw it out at melee range, you explode, and then at the tip you could probably squeeze another explosion after 1 second. That's possible. He has like a hybrid hammering talent that... It's not really a hybrid. He gets increased attack range while hammering is out. That's for his all attack build. So yeah, he has like 2 builds. Or 3 builds. 2 nukes, 1 all attack. Because of his percentage based damage and his high AS, he is a good all attacker. But I want to slightly change it so he isn't a good all attacker because of those 2 abuse percentage damage attacks and high AS.
Choose a talent.
Also has Gathering Storm, which is good quest for stacking damage. Secret weapon is only for his all attack build. Boomerang is good for his nuking build. I wanted to add maybe secret weapon explosion can be triggered a second time with a 1 second cooldown. This one, Crippling Hammer, is 50% slow. Explosion can also slow, but I don't think it deserves the 16 slot. And if you can land the hammer itself, then you pretty much guarantee the explosion. And if you hit with just the tip, the travel back. So the slow is overkill. So I have space there, Crippling Hammer. Oh, time to show Falstad. It's not my fault he can't play a tank. And then for barrel roll, there are very defensive talents, such as the shield and range, and the MS. Sounds weird on the bird afterburner. I mean, that's all the ability does is a dash and a shield. This notably goes through terrain. Well, there's a few mobility spells that do. Actually, this maybe half the mobility spells go through terrain. I will be going the nuker build with hammering. The explosion also counts as quest progress.
A well-placed strike.
We could make some hybrid talent like attacking instantly triggers Thunder Strike from Lightning Rod. I mean, Thunder Strike is... it stacks through multiple hits, but this is like this a bonus spell damage on every hit to replace like giant killer, so it's more interesting at least. You also have the lightning rod damage talent. Also make the range thing for that. Also apply to attack range, and then if that's true, maybe move. So that one's like a hybrid talent then. Increases attack range. Increases range of lightning rod and attack range. Either have a separate attacks trigger a single lightning rod strike, or put that together into the talent. Then for charge strikes, we would move the +2 hits to Thunder Strike, I think. Also makes sense, it hits harder every consecutive hit. And then we can... His mount is a global travel. And his trait is just... It's kind of like an extension of his mount, honestly. He just gets MS if he hasn't been hit. Time to lag. So, where's the tailwind? I was thinking of a tailwind talent that lets it be active during combat. Frequent flyer might be what replace. So the attack range is 5.5. If we add 20% attack range, it goes to 6.6. 20% attack range is a very common talent. Wow. A frequent flyer. Oh, it does activate Tailwind. Huh. Not know that. think lightning rod range matches attack range, which is 5.5. Wish I could check real quick. Yeah, 5.5 cast range, slightly longer tether range, so it doesn't break as easily. Thinking of making Hinterland Blast. And my Gust. Replacing Call of the Wild Hammer. Move double range. Releases 2 more. Two more blasts in a 30-degree. So then you can, you can shotgun at the tip. Shot straight. 30 degrees would be like there and there. So the total is a 60-degree. Kind of like more chaotic. Maybe you can flip some enemies on the side with it. Shotgun potential. Because the heroic is literally just a fat nuke. There's nothing else. Releases 2 more blasts in a 60-degree cone. And then we have, well, let me check if charged strikes increases. I'll presume it increases the tether. Tether is 8. Okay, yeah, it does. So we would say charged up.
Back for more. Whatever it takes.
Remove bonus strikes. Attack range also increased by 25%. Attacks release a single. Look at the range of this. So unnecessarily big. The ult's already like 32 range. And now it becomes 60. Whoops.
I expected more.
Move bone strikes. Attack range plus 25%. Attacks release a single hit. lightning rod. Remove strikes. Attack range plus 25% and attacks release. And frequent flyer. I was going to have trait. This is takedowns. Let's say, kills grant reduced cooldown to flight. Because we remove epic mount, so this is a quest. Frequent flyer is a tailwind quest. Frequent flyer quest. Takedowns. Reduce flight cooldown by 2 seconds up to third. No. Takedowns. Reduce flight CD by 3 seconds up to 45 seconds. 15 stacks. That sounds fine. Up to 45 seconds. Plus takedowns, reduce flight cooldown by 3 seconds up to 45 seconds. Yeah. Let's maybe add the passive part. Also increases speed by 50%. Now, let's just focus on one thing. Takedowns reduce flight cooldown by 3 seconds up to 45 seconds. I want to change afterburner. Resets tailwind. Immediately activates tailwind. Resets tailwind cooldown. Immediately resets tailwind cooldown. So you have the MS from that. Of things related to tailwind. Oh, I was going to have updraft. Range actually gets really far. 7 plus 70% makes it like 12-ish. Yeah, I think updraft values are just a bit too high. Let's say updraft reduce values to 50%. Let's call this immediately resets to cooldown, sustain the wins. So this trait is normally 5 seconds. Wow. Barrel roll still has its shield. Barrel roll cooldown. It recharges 200% faster. Shield lasts 3 seconds. So if you can maintain the wait a second. Maintain the shield. For 3 seconds, right? Cooldown went down by 9, so shield for 3 seconds. Downtime is 4 seconds. That sounds good. I was probably gonna remove that off. Remove Flow Rider, so this is defensive. Pure defensive, right? Barrel roll. Increase range and shields. If you can maintain its shields, recharges faster. And also resets tailwind. It just give you more damage during tailwind. Well, I mean, this is other really. This is a mount talent. Tailwind. While tailwind is active, changed to 20% increased damage. While it's active instead of cooldown. So this benefits physical and magical builds. We have reduces delay and increased MS. that is. Very gust. That one's fine. Helps with chase. Less of a penalty when you get hit. You are not as fast as a horse, though. You can also have a offensive afterburner. What else is there? Fire. Something else for tailwind. Maybe it's passive region or something. Wind tunnels, good. Oh, this one I was gonna change it to 0.5 seconds. I actually don't think it stays out that long. It stays out for like 2 seconds actually. So you throw it out, it comes out in 1 second. You can trigger it like at the start and then at the halfway point at least with a 0.5 second cooldown. I mean, Crippling Hammer. Well, we have increasing damage and mana. Refunds mana. This one is for the explosion. And we have another for the explosion. Oh yeah, maybe we do have the slow if we move the slot earlier. Secret, what? Let's call this. Hammering. Hammering explosion can be activated second time. Echoing boomerang, echoing blast. Echoing explosion. Echoing. Echoing blast, sure. Maybe reduce crippling hammer value to like 40%. Because we're reducing the tier slightly. Slow amount reduced to 40%. Thunder Strikes gets The +2 strikes also adds 2 additional strikes that was taken from charged up. The cooldown for this, I would takedowns reset cooldown. Remove cooldown bonuses. 30% reward is hold. -2 is 9. That's okay. This is attack life steal. I don't really want that. You can see Warcraft Riff Writer if you want it. Let's see. Warcraft. And appears. That's literally it. So maybe let's add splash to its attack. And let's call it Storm Hammers. Storm Hammers. Attacks splash other enemies within like 1 range for 75% damage. Let's say 80% just to match this one to be fitting. 1 range is like that. That's fine. Storm Hammers, that's the reference. And then we can have he has, how much damage does he have? Yeah, that thing percentage based damage. Yeah, the AS range lifesteal. Do we want to give him some sustain? Sustain through tailwind. Yeah, we can call this Sustained Winds. Wow, Tailwind is active. Gain. Oh, let's see, like Lawless Gloom. Gloom adds like 0.5 health per stack. Maybe Say half of it. While permanently active with Tailwind, gains 6 HP regeneration. We can call this one Elusive Rider. This one can be pretty early. We can roughly sort this by tier. Harry Gus worth a 16? Not really. This one is earlier. That one's late, that one's like that, that one's perfect, that one's good. That one should be later. Gathering Storm is first. Have Explosion. Maybe the slow. And then another explosion. We have what, 4 there, 4 here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One more. Maybe an attack speed talent. Attack increased damage. This increases MS. Fine. We have a region. Then the 20s, we have Stormhammer. Flash this attack. So let's say, what's the range of explosion? Is it 2.5? Let's say within 2 range. 1.5 range. Let's try 1.5 range. That can actually be a 20 in attack talent. And then maybe he has generic damage there. Hybrid for spell damage and attack damage. Maybe an AS thing because he has this one. Scales on AS. So frequent flyer can also passively give AS, like 20%. Passively adds 20% AS. Passively adds 20% AS. And then that's a 20. Do we want another 20? Tailwind. Something for tailwind. Let's say a tailwind cannot be cancelled. Resets tailwind, and tailwind cannot be cancelled. Tailwind. Increased tailwind bonuses. You have like 25% MS. It's up that to like 40. As the maximum, or actually maybe 35%. Let's say tailwind bonuses are increased by 40%. If you had 15% MS, it goes up to 21, 25% MS, it goes up to 35. So this would be permanent 35. Let's call this Lord of the Skies. Tailwind bonuses are increased by 40%. Applies to the MS. Not really the activation time. It will apply to the region, and it will apply to Flow Rider. So that goes up to 28% all damage. So that also affects your ulti. Good story. Hinterland Blast will hit very hard. I think that's perfect. Lord of the Skies would be a trait. Tailwind bonuses are increased by 40%. We have Storm Hammers for the all attack build. Attack splash other enemies within 1.5 range for 80% damage. This was a quest for your mount. And add some AS. Gathering Storm stays here. We have Dishonorable Discharge also. And then we have like, what, 3? What was this? 12 things over that. So things worth 16 is Tempest, definitely a 16 talent. Echoing Blast, I think, is also a 16 talent. Should it be 16? Yeah, I think so. And then we have Boomerang. Boomerang there, charge. Yeah. Let's have Boomerang at here. So we have 2 hammer talents before 10 and 2 after. Crippling Hammer would be 13. Then same with Rod. We would have 2 talents before 10. No, I need to start mixing these things. Sustained winds can be very early. Helps with sustain. Sustained winds. Ha, gotcha. And then updraft was drafts can be there. You pick a defensive talent. Elusive Rider can be 7. After, yeah, this one can be 7. Afterburner is not that crazy. There's a choice between Afterburner or... No, Afterburner at... Who's the writer was here? 7. Afterburner at 13. I would say... Thunder Strikes should also be a 13. It is very strong. Right? Yeah. And then Charged Up should be 7-ish. Yes. Hold up. I have these two. For Tailwind, we have Tailwind at here. That's 1. What deserves 16? I want to say Flow Rider. Flow Rider. This has 16. So you have more damage for those two. Flow Rider. Afterburner. Which means something can be at 4. Let's actually give you Thunder Strikes at 4. Try that. Thunder Strikes at 4, right? Because Airy Gusts is 13. So we have the 3 quests: Hammer, Lightning Rod, Mount. And then we have Lightning Rod, Barrel Roll, and Tailwind. Hammer, Lightning Rod, Barrel Roll, Hammer. How many hammers? Hammer, Barrel Roll, Tailwind, and we have Hammer, Lightning Rod, Tailwind. So he relies, we're building around his trait a lot, which is to not take damage. And you have 1 dash to help you with this. You can get the Tailwind build with a bunch of bonuses in Lord of the Skies. Take like a right click build is still here, right? This, Gust. And you have This, oh, either of these two. This increases your damage. This helps with dodging. Yeah, so you still have attack build still there. So that is good. Lastly, we have Fenix. So you can tell this Fenix is from StarCraft, specifically StarCraft 1. He does make an appearance in StarCraft 2, but he is, spoilers, not called Fenix anymore. The Dragoon in StarCraft 1. Dragoons are notable for their MS. They move very fast. And they have no abilities, so his kit is entirely made up. Phoenix here. They also have pretty decent attack range, which you can tell is added to base bomb. Use attack range. So like I said, I would. Okay, let me go back. ARAM tier, I think he is low. There's a lot of disables that can clip his warp, and if his warp gets interrupted, he is 100% dead. I just don't play Phoenix because he's really boring. His heroics is Purification Salvo. You can see that bonus damage is against slowed enemies, which he slows with his Q. Plasma Cutter. That one is pretty much a delayed large AoE nuke. It's okay. The other one is Planet Cracker, a global ranged dot AoE. That one's okay. They're both just damaged. Nothing really synergizes with his move set. Because he is mainly an auto attacker. He should be. Nuker is not really a thing. So his 20 upgrades, I think. Yeah, Purification Salvo does not have a 20 upgrade. Which I would just add one just because I don't like inconsistencies. Now I'm not sure the reason behind that one. Planet Cracker increases size over time and has a cooldown reduction. I would remove the cooldown reduction for a stronger bonus. As I've said, and done constantly. His emergency protocol or unconquered spirit. I stole that for Artanis, so I would be removing that for Phoenix. Also isn't as useful on him because he should not be getting close as he is last ranged carry. Then Singularity Charge just adds crazy DPS to him. But it's also very plain. Okay, as I was saying, I don't like talents that enforce. I was saying enforce, but they're like obnoxious talents. Like having to stir step with mobile offense. I don't really want to make things that are strong, but are hard to... That sounds... It's kind of off from what I'm saying. Like, sacrificing quality of life for a stronger ability. I would probably just remove mobile offense. Purification salvo, we could change to like attacks. It's all enemy heroes within range. It's like a transformation like thing. So it'll be like a 10-second transformation. Attacks are also launched at other enemy heroes within range. So he has phase bomb, and then you, if the enemies are together, you can splash them all. Probably more fitting, so he has an auto attack ulti. This is other spells. Plasma Cutter has a very strange hitbox. And he just has teleport with a delay. The teleport's like a Stalker, which is the Dragoon equivalent in StarCraft 2. Stalker has a blink, but it's not instant. So it's instant, but in HOTS, Warp has a delay, so there's some counterplay to it. Because he also dispels most things after Warp finishes.
As nature wills. Continue to serve me. Continue to serve me.
Or we could have transformation. Because most transformations are 20 seconds. I was thinking of Avatar and Odin. We made his... maybe more like 15 seconds, and maybe give him increased damage while it's active. This also helps nuke. We don't really have nukes though. Gosh. Can't play like this. the new ulti would be, let's call it extermination. Call for 15 seconds, gain 25% increased damage, gain plus 25% damage, and attacks all. Actually, automatically attacks all enemy heroes within range. And automatically attacks all enemy heroes in range. For 5 seconds. Plasma cutter, it would be his only nuke. You have this thing, that's an okay quest. That one just increases the damage of itself. Second and third hit would deal more damage, or you can use the slow from phase bomb, but only you have this one. Else you literally do not do any other slow. So for his plasma cutter, advanced targeting is okay. Combat advantage. Really so-so. I'm not too thrilled with it, but he has another talent that's actually the 20, which is kind of where the 24 purification salvo went. It went into plasma cutter. So I will do something about that. His weapon modes, we should have things for, like, Arsenal Synergy is nice. Doesn't take as much effort as Mobile Offense. You just need to switch your attacks every few shots. So that one's perfect. This one adds a slow. I don't really like the part that you can't control it. I would probably have permanent slow, so it helps combat advantage easier also. Because the 10-second thing is also for this, right? You shoot. You switch to that. Arsenal Synergy helps phase bomb. This is specifically phase bomb. And then we can make like another 3-ish for Repeater Canyon, his other attack. Inhibiting energy. I would make attacks slow for 25%. Attacks with phase bomb. 5 seconds. So this is passively always on. For plasma cutter. The range is kind of big, so let's say 20%. We could have a this one adds more range. I'd probably split this into 2. So the 20 for phase bomb, I would have bomb. Singularity charge. I like that name because I was planning to give a pull when phase bomb explodes, like a singularity. Attacks with phase bomb pull enemies to its center. And reduces armor. Phase bomb has increased range, damage, and splash. So if you use it with Arsenal Synergy, you will have an amazing pull. And you have to slow there. Yeah, something like attacks with phase bomb. Let's say phase bomb. Phase bomb slows. Phase bomb explosion pull enemies to its center and reduces armor by reduces armor by 20 for 1.5 seconds. Phase bomb explosion pull enemies to its center and reduces armor by 20 for 1.5 seconds. And then Repeater Canyon, we have scrapping that one. This one. I would let you actually be able to switch from this shot into this. Separate these two tiers, but you only don't have to depend on plasma cutter. And I might need to nerf the speed a bit because you have this one. Let's say 3 shots of nerf the cap to this 30%, 3 shots. So matches this one. So you can take like this. 3 shot, switch to this, big shot slows. It reminds you to do refresher with another 3 shots of this. That makes more sense. I'll play ETC just because I went over ETC as the first hero of today. Target acquired is fine. Cap reduced to 30% movement speed. We have this one's like the glass aspect of him adds massive damage. Refreshes when he hits, but he loses his shields, which is like over half his survivability, I think. Versus shields do the same. Oh, he still has more health than shields. That one is okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To arms.
And that one applies to both weapon modes, not specifically repeat or canyon.
You're the real rockstar. Rise stronger than before, hero.
Alright. Is this both? Yeah, divert power weapons. Offensive cadence is for repeater cannon, very boring. Anti-tank thing. It's too boring. I need to do something about it. So phase bomb has a slow, repeater cannon gets something. This is the more DPS oriented weapon. So it's 20 talent. Just increased AS. More damage, also boring. I would
I would head to our healing fountain if I were you.
Choose a talent. Smile on you.
And we have the synergy one between these two already. Something specific for repeater cannon. Be like
Slain.
pipe steel, shield steel.
Killing spree. Choose a talent.
Every hit restores shields. He kinda has that in his
Spirit is strong,
Now that was amusing.
shield talents, which I can go over soon. I'll probably look over everything else because I can't think of anything good for repeater cannon right now.
choose a talent.
So yes, things with this warp, he has increased armor when he arrives, and this one that increases attack speed when he arrives also. And one of those two has reset upon takedown. Something to reduce the cast time of warp would help. Just make sure you land warp easier. Maybe a 0.25 second delay. Cast or phase out. Wait. What is it called?
Do this on my own.
Chant cast time, yeah. And like reduce. Oh. Or just make the rival also appear faster. Maybe cut 0.25 seconds for both. And replenish some shields when it finishes. Instead of giving it armor, yeah, it should be replenishing its shields. Also have increased warp range slightly. Yeah, that probably make more sense with the cast time things.
Resilience cannot be shaken.
We have warp, right? Is there something called advanced warp? Advanced warp reduces cast time and delay by 0.25 seconds. And I said what increase? Did I say increase cast range? And 25% increased cast range.
Attacking our core.
Cast range is 9. Huh, that's actually pretty big. Let's add like 20% increased cast range.
There is strength in your heart.
1% increased cast range.
The enemy is attacking our core.
Yeah, this one. You will be very aggressive in using warp offensively. That one I will have changed to Adanium Shell. Restores shield. Restores 50% of max. Restores 50% of max shield after warping. After warp.
MVP.
You can see he has a lot of trait talents. Let's maybe clean up some. This is shield capacitor. We're removing unconquered spirit. Okay, let's first talk about Planet Cracker. The range is a rectangle, thanks. Last 4 seconds. Wait a second, last 4 seconds. Let's actually 2.5 seconds. That's the width. 2.5. Can we buff it even more? The cooldown reduction is almost 40%, almost half. I was thinking of actually doubling the 20 effect. Planet Cracker is like
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
this size. Pretty small, right? Then you have 20.
Talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Increases that. Yeah, I also want to double the strength of the 20 and remove the cooldown bonus. So the 20 is Armageddon Beam. believe Planet Cracker here. Planet Cracker. We have Armageddon Beam. Remove cooldown bonus. Increase effect to 200% over 3 seconds. I was thinking of making the upgrade to this one. Extermination Protocol for 5 seconds, gain plus 25 damage. And automatically attack all heroes in range. "60-second cooldown. It's a short one. I want the damage bonus. So Repeater Canyon is just high DPS single target. Okay, we're talking about shield capacitor. We had actually let me go on a tangent of making Extermination Protocol the 20 like Mathiel, where his 20 refreshes his ult. Look at that. He uses 6 seconds. It refreshes on takedown. So I would have done something like that for his 20. Let's call it Termination Protocol. Purification. Purification. Take takedowns. Refresh emergency protocol. Wait, not emergency. Extermination protocol. Damage bonus increased to 35%. Because he also has something that's like, he gets damage while he has shields. That one, I'd be baking that into my ulti. And then we have Extermination Protocol. For 5 seconds, plus 25% damage. And plus 25% damage. Automatically attack all heroes in range. 60-second cooldown. Uptime of... Whoops, where did I just go? Less than 10%. So you can still move during it. It's like a transformation. Move like, what's his face? Malfurion's ulti. Tranquility is not interrupted by disables. So this would be just like that. And then we have warp warfare. Takedowns reset warps cooldown. I would actually of the attack speed, I would say large AoE slow. Another slow that goes with this. We put the slow one, we put over here. Yeah, something like that. So warp warfare. Replace attack speed with what's 60%? Let's steal this one. 60% slow decaying over 1.5 seconds within let's say his attack range, which is like 6.25 range. Does that match plasma car? I'm just curious. Let's say within 6 range. Replace attack speed with a 60% slow decaying over 1.5 seconds, over 1.5 seconds within 6 range. You still have the takedown part. So this is for offensive warping. You have the faster warp. You have the you get shields. So we don't use that one. We don't use that one. Dampening field is fine. See, he gets armor when he offensively jumps mages. You heal up with armor, and then you get spell armor. I mean, you heal up your shields, and then you get spell armor. That's fine. This one, I'd rather not have it because he doesn't heal. This relies on allies to trigger it for him, which is unlike talents that relies on allies. He also has MS when he has no shields. That one, yeah, that one makes sense. It can stay competing with the other speed talent. I would put like this over here. You have the slows, the bonus damage against slowed, the MS tier. I don't know what heck I'm pointing at. One. Auxiliary shields, more shields. Is good because I have a heal that's based on shields. I would just remove the life steal. Remove life steal. Because he has this one to restore and not taking damage. I would take something that rapid recharge. Yeah, I would change rapid recharge. Remove healing part. Increases regeneration speed by... It's right now 10%, right? 10 seconds. So it takes 15 seconds to get 4 shields. Let's cut that down to like half-ish. Let's say 8. So the delay is 3 seconds. Then you regen twice as fast. Increases shield regeneration speed by 100%. So this is what? Pick your shield, right? You have more shields. Anti-spell. And then this just helps you recharge naturally a lot faster. So I think those are fine. Yeah, I probably have like these level 20 traits. We have 2 weapons, 1 for each mode. Oh wait, and 2 ults. Yeah, that's it. I'm not having the shield talent. Let's see, Arsenal overcharge. Let's him spam more. I don't really see the point of spamming. You only have like, those 2. In this one, you have to reset, so that doesn't do much. Yeah, I was thinking of repeater cannon. Actually, life steal for shields. No, actually, adenium shell. Let's make this protected or 2 seconds. Gain protected for 2 seconds. Because I want to restore max shields elsewhere where you will see soon. We have gain protected for 2 seconds after warp. Maybe 1 second, 2 seconds. Probably leave it at 16 for 2 seconds. And this one will probably be like a 13. And this one is earlier. Because I was about to have this shield battery. Restores 50% of max shields. As a separate ability. Or I mean, leave it on the trait. Restores 50% max shields as a separate ability. 60-second cooldown. That would actually compete with this one. I was thinking of 16. Divert power weapons. Gain damage. Gain attack damage. Sacrifice all shields to gain attack damage for 5 seconds. So you can warp in, ulti, divert power, and then shield battery up. And then pray you don't die within the next 3 seconds. Okay. I mean, it makes sense with the name, divert power. I like, okay, yeah. Sacrifice. Drain all shields to get attack damage equal to percentage drained for 5 seconds. So it can go up to 100% damage. Is that too high? That sounds kind of high. Let's say 50% damage. Let's say equal to drain all shields to get attack damage equal to 50%. 50% equal to 50% of drained shields. Drain all shields from shield capacitor. Drain all shields from shield capacitor. All is new. Drain all shields from shield capacitor to get attack damage equal to 50% of drained shields. Equal to 50%. Equal to percentage of drained shields. 50% equal to percentage of drained shields. Equal to half of the percentage of drained shield. Equal to half of the percentage drained shields for 5 seconds. To get attack damage equal to half of the percentage of drained shields for 5 seconds. So you have up to 50% damage. We have this. This is like generic. What I wanted, let's call this offensive cadence. Sure. Offensive cadence. Repeater canyon. Attacks. Restore shield. Regenerate shield. Regenerate shields equal to 10% of damage dealt. So I'm stripping that from this one. That's maybe up the steel. And then we need like a 20. Every third attack with repeater cannon or maybe make this anti-armor like Cassia, which I threw away, right? Attacks now ignore armor. So this would be a counter pick. Let's call this let's just use this name. This one can be mobile offense. This one will be offensive cadence. Repeater canyon ignores armor. Ignores armor. So you have this one ignores armor, and this one makes them take more damage. So you can choose to use this one or this. Repeater canyon ignores armor. We can call this one like Plasma Burn. Plasma Burn. So we have, let's have another normally increases the attack damage. And let's just remove the quest part. Plasma cutter circles and additional time. Let's actually move that later. And then we can have dealing damage. Reduces plasma cutter cooldown? Ah, this is why. I have the same idea as that one. Let's try... Actually, what if we have like a plasma cutter constantly circles around Phoenix? Ooh. As a 16. Plasma cutter. Passively circles Phoenix. We have increased damage and then maybe like a increased speed, advanced targeting. Yeah, I'm tempted for plasma cutter passively circles around Phoenix. It's like definitely a 16 or 20. So we have what? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, that's perfect. So we have the 20s. I was going to have what, one of each weapon mode, right? That's correct. One of each weapon mode. We have Phase Bomb, I guess, goes first. Singularity. Phase Bomb Explosion. Pull enemies to essentially reduce armor. And then we have Plasma Burn. Repeater Canyon. Ignores armor. A very specific counter pick of a talent. The 16 was going to use some of the strong defensive stuff at the Mium Shell. You have the choice between that one, Shield Battery, Instant Heal, very nice. And the third one was going to be Advanced Targeting. And then we have pick your enhanced shield at 13 between dampening field, rapid recharge, and auxiliary shields. So these are shield upgrades. I was going to leave this one with target acquired. We have what, 1, 2, 3. We have 2 and 2. You can pick one weapon mode or the other. That's correct. So you can pick between this one and Arsenal Synergy. And I was going to put the other speed thing with our target acquired. And then inhibiting energy. So you can take this and this. Shoot with phase bomb, you slow them. And you get MS because they're slowed, or you can take this one, do 3 shots. 3 shots of this, I guess, and then do that. Combat advantage, the slow. Which one goes first? This one is like a 7. Wait, this Warp Warfare. Okay, this is definitely a 7. Slows along with, I guess this is like the slow tier. Maybe this is first, and then we have that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So this was actually 1 increase speed, and then you can get your slow tier, right? And then this is just like, actually, this one's pretty plain. Warp Wharf. You can pick the 3 different slows. Yeah, maybe like that. You can pick this one, and this one. So literally, all your attacks slow. This one is 4 because it's pretty basic. And this one is actually a 7. 7 there. That one with that. And then, yeah, that's good. Diverse powers is unique enough to be a 7. A combat advantage would be 7, which means it stayed there. So we have phase bomb. Wait a second, let me check. Phoenix abilities. Which one comes first? I'll assume repeat or can't. Wait a second. Repeat or canyon comes first. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Repeater Canyon can lifesteal, or you can have to slow with phase bomb. Or reduces cast time delay by 0.25 seconds to 10% increase cast range. Combat advantage, warp warfare. Applies a slow and land. And then we have this one, drain all shields. The ulti. Let's say plus 20%. It's gonna be 30%. Automatically attack all heroes in range, 60-second cooldown, planet tracker. Upgrade your shield. Plasma card, passively circles around Phoenix. Protected, seconds after warp. That's fine. That's good. Buff to Armageddon beam. And then we have again the repeater canyon or the phase bomb talent. That's good. And this is Phoenix. You can see I changed a lot for Phoenix because I find him boring. Well, I don't know if this is too wise, but this is it. That's the end of day 8. See you next time.